I hope you're all right. Okay.
Come closer to...
Hi. Sorry about that. Hi, Snow. I'm all right. How's your squirrel? That's good to hear. I'm really pleased. Oh, really? Oh, bless him. Or her. Is it boy or a girl? A boy. And his name's Snow. I know. That was weird. Strange noises. Well, we're just about to start the ironing, my darling. Aren't we lucky? And look what we got for snacks. Even better. And other beverages are available, but I fancied one of these this morning. I've had a coffee, and now it's time for the Coke. It's the only way to build the energy to do the ironing. I said other beverages were available. Hello, Tim, my darling. How are you today? How are you? I'm not advertising. I dare not. They'd yell at me for a start. Plus, they'd want £1 billion squillion pounds just for talking about their product. Okay. It really isn't worth the hassle, guys. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. Oops. You're 100%. Can I have some of your 100%, please? Because I don't feel very well today. Am I funny? No. What, funny ha-ha or funny up here? Oh, you know what? We turn on the iron at the wall. We get so much more done. Right. All right, you lot, back on your head. Oh, you did? You've got nerves of steel. You is a brave man, Mr. Tim. It was scary, but you did it. You are the bravest man I've ever known. And Snow the squirrel is the bravest squirrel that I have ever known. Hoo-yah! You can get back to cooking, my darling, and if that is your happy place. He's jumping. Hang on, Snow the squirrel. You should be jumping, yeah. And I can say, Tim, you should be cooking, yeah. Come on, guys. Monday morning, we need this level of energy. I need to get some energy from somewhere today, guys. Okay. As far as weekends go, this is up there. Hello, Schlep. How you doing? Hello, Schlep. My voice went. You think I've been chain smoking this weekend, the amount of work I'd got through? Oh, the coffee's hitting good this morning. I'm glad you're all right, Schlep. How was your weekend? Did you do out good? Have you been looking at your business plan? Ah, the weed whacker. Oh, do you know? I've got to say this. Best weed whacker I've ever seen in a movie has got to be 28 weeks later when the helicopter is going through Hyde Park and is weed whacking the zombies. On point. One of my most favourite weed whacker moments. You know, I mean, it's up there in my top 10 weed whackers, right? Completely. I mean, some girls like champagne, some like diamonds, some like Coco Chanel. I like all three. I also like my weed whacker moments. Don't deny when you've been driving somewhere and you've been sat behind the wheel of your car, have you not fantasized about blowing up all the rest of the vehicles that are in front of you? You know, everybody does it. You're all sat there playing car bingo, thinking, this could be my moment. Yep. Don't deny, we all do it. Good heavens. Well, you weren't sat in traffic like I was last week. Believe me, there were that many flipping traffic cones around. There was enough for everyone to have a party hat. There really was. And it was a party that nobody had been invited to. And yet we had to attend because the lights were out. That's the one reason. That was too funny. Well, I'm just saying that this weekend, the traffic cones, the roadworks, the party hats, traffic cones, they were everywhere, man. It's as though the garden gnomes basically got drunk on a Saturday night and have run through the village, leaving, I'm going to put a party hat here, and we're going to put another one over there, and we're going to put them everywhere, because nobody needs to drive, because the roads are ours. Oh, that's what it felt like. Sunday, I mean, all the drivers in the village are all looking as if to say, well, where did this lot come from? Liam, hello. Another reason is that there is no snorkeling. And we can't bite them on the ankles. The iron is hot. Liam. You seem to be new, Liam. When did you first join me? It looks like I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 lives where you've been in it. So I would say that, my darling, makes you a new person in the group. Well, hello, Liam, and welcome. I hope you'll think about subscribing and joining in. You'll love it here. Let's move you so I can see you. About 4 months. Do I watch Moxley's Paranormal? No. I didn't know that was a thing. You just subscribed. Right, that's why Hello, Spacey Jane. Welcome, Liam. I probably don't remember you, but you've only been on 4 of my lives, so that's why I don't know. But since you've subscribed and your name has been popped onto the channel, that's how I've seen you. So, welcome, I suppose, and good luck, and hope you like it here. Spacey. Liam is from the other day. Right here. Friday. Was it Friday? I'm so sorry. I have had, since Friday night, I've had 8 hours sleep. And no, I'm not joking. Yeah, in the last 48 hours, I've had 8 hours sleep. Well, I need to take out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've literally been kept awake by Coca-Cola, Reese cups, pear drops. I've broken off to feed the family and do some ironing, and a little bit of washing. But the rest of, and to go visit some customers. Hello, Gloria. Happy birthday to you. Squash, tomatoes and stew. Bread and butter in the gutter. Happy birthday to you. Hope you've had an absolutely beautiful day, Gloria. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Mohammed, hi. Hello. I'm going to bake a big beef roast and 3-layered chocolate. Oh, baby. You had me at hello. Hello, Liam. Yeah. I've been working all weekend. I have not left my office. I have just worked the entire weekend. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. There you go, Gloria. Happy birthday, honey. Spacey, I've sent you a surprise. It's in your Discord. Okay, Liam. Take care, darling. See you soon, and thank you for subscribing. I've been told to watch The Amazing Digital Circus, and I haven't done it yet, but I am going to. The iron is hot. I keep yelling out the code. I think you'll like it. Right. The heat is on. Schlep. I throw the gauntlet down. Will you get the #1 crown? Go on. See, right? The floor is yours. Do your best. Yeah, I'm running on adrenaline at the moment. I am looking at my workload today and I could freaking cry. Unhappy tears. However, that's what you get for working 2 days straight with only 8 hours sleep. My birthday is in June. You're a Gemini. Which is probably why you've got 2 of everything. Because you've got 2 squirrels. Yo. You can have that one on me. You're going to go take a walk. Ooh, okie dokie. I really am absolutely 100% high octane, living the life. Thank you. I do have 2. Everybody has 3. They have the face they show themselves, the face they show the world, and the face they show their family and loved ones. Right? Old Japanese proverb. It means that you are shogun, warrior. You've got your warrior face, the face you show yourself, and the face you show the ones you love. And it is the shogun law. Hello, Timberlina. How you doing, honey? No, it's just something that I remember from studying military, different types of militaries over the years. And, you know, you taught things like the Shogun dynasty. And that was one of their things. And that made you a good Shogun warrior, having 3 faces, apparently. Mind you, if you work in the British Parliament, 3 is never enough. You need about 20. What do we say? more faces than the town hall clock and more front than Blackpool. That's what our politicians have. And that's the last thing I'll say about politics. Look, I can't. What? It's sent like Click on it. It should say download. I'll have another go. Hang on. I'll have a look. I'll open it up. Yeah. If you look into if you click on it and then go to your download, there should be right, and then you should be able to open it. I'm talking Spacey. I'd sent her a story. Yeah, I've been very, 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 very busy this weekend, and I have been sat in front of my computer in this chair for at least 24 hours straight. If you think about the hours as in where I've had to break off to go cook or do the washing or nip out and see clients, but the rest of the time I've literally been sat in that chair. And I have rewritten an entire novel, sorted it, edited it, got it ready for printing, sorted it out on Kindle, and formatted it with my husband, designed everything that needed to go with it, and we published it yesterday afternoon. And in 72 hours, it will hit the bookshelves. It's the first book I've ever published in my life. And it went live Sunday afternoon. And put it this way, kids, I am exhausted. Yes, you're going off to the Isle of Wight very, very soon. I know, and I'm excited. I know anxiety is kicking your ass, darling, but you're doing the right things. And you definitely, by planning a trip away, you're helping this to settle down. And if you help your Tim, if you help your brain to settle down, that's the way that you'll beat your anxiety. When I'm anxious, I throw myself into work. I absolutely let work consume me. It's so that I don't have to deal with uncomfortable memories and stress. 100%, absolutely. I mean, believe it or not, I do have anxiety as well. I have so much anxiety. I have PTSD. I have quite a lot going on up here. So I know what you're suffering with, my love. And it is horrific. To be fair, it is. Hats off to you, Timmy, for coping and dealing with it, because you've had some stuff to deal with, you have. That's why you cook and bake, because of the anxiety. I get it. I get it. Everybody has their thing to deal with the stress and strain in their lives. And honest to God, if you didn't have that little bit of where you can vent out, you know what I mean? Properly vent. Properly get it out your system. Right, you go mad. It's who we are, Timmy. You can't change who you are. You know, normally if I'm very, very anxious, I just want to throw a grenade at the situation, blow it up, and then it's somebody else's problem. So, but unfortunately, powers that be and society is what it is. But you can't exactly nip into Tesco's and get a dozen eggs and a dozen grenades, you know, and until society catches up with that, whenever, you know, I don't think I'll ever not want to throw something at something. Don't worry about it. I understand. It happens, right? We've all of us gone through life and experienced something that has made us the sweet, ever-loving person that stands in front of you today. I nearly swore then, but I thought better not because kids are on. Like your cooking, Tim, we are seasoned warriors. We come with many flavours and not all of them are nice. But it is what makes us what we are. Exactly. You have your way. Am I recording this one also? It's gone. That one, you mean in the Big Mac? It went yesterday afternoon. It's my first published book, Stacey. Spacey, I'm calling you after the thing. I go to Goodwill and get a box of mugs, and when I stress, I just throw a mug. You get a hug from a little mug. Boom. I'm baking a roast today. Yes, I know, and we'll all be round later on. Thank you. I know that invitation was to the entire team. Thank you very much, Tim. I'll say one thing. It's 100% cheek from me today. Yes. Some days you've just got to be cheeky. Oh, ding dings. Right, hang on. I wonder if there's another way I can do it. Hang on. I'll be there by 5. All right, hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to do it a different way, my darling. I've resent it, Spacey. It might go this time. If it doesn't, then it's a firewall, and I don't know how to get round it. I've tried sending it again. Any day this week, I'm just finishing my route planning and waiting for a gap in the rain. Oh my gosh. Yes, it is going to be a wild week, isn't it? Have you seen that rain front that's heading for us on Thursday? We're going to need an ark. There's that much coming through. It's like, yo, Noah, mate, we're over here. Throw us a life raft. No, don't get sick. Absolutely. I'm pretending it doesn't exist. Put your rain goggles on. If you can't see the rain with your rain goggles on, is it really raining? I've resent it, Spacey. I hope you can open it, honey. And there is another way I can send it, but you'd need to send me on Discord your email address, and then I'll be able to attach it and send it that way. When my beef roast is done, I will add a whole sweet potatoes and whole carrots and fresh potatoes and whole squash. Right, everybody, we're all going to Tim's for dinner. I'll bring wine and good coffee. Pumpkin too. Yeah, there's plenty of room at the table. Green chilli, where do we eat that? Are we having that as a starter? Bearing in mind, not too much green chilli, because I'll never be off the toilet otherwise. I'll be known as 2 can. Because 1 can ain't enough. Oh boy. It'll be the Star Spangled Banner with me. Oh, I love you all. Just want you to know that I really appreciate you. Oh, we love you as well, my darling. I just want you to know that too. Unbearable heat. Oof. Oh, it worked. We love you, Timmy. And we love you, Tim. And Schlep. And Spacey. Where are you, Spacey? You're on there, aren't you? And Snow. And we're all part of the team. And little Liam, who's just joined us. And Mohammed and Gloria. We all take care of each other. And that is how it's supposed to be. And if more of the world took care of more of the world, then wouldn't the world be a better place? We're literally, all of us on this planet, at best for 70 years. You can go around the world and around the world in your lifetime, and you can spend 70 winters, 70 summers, springs and autumns, and you got a choice where you can be a good person or a bad person. And believe me, it takes more energy to be a bad person than it does a good person. Love your friends and your family. You're only here for such a short time. Make it count. You know, we've all got choices in life. Everybody does. But I'd rather be a good person than a bad person. I don't have enough energy to be a bad person. Where did you go on Friday? Ooh, did you fly somewhere? Did you go to a spa? Did you go to the seaside? Spamalot! Oh, wow! That is so cool! Monty Python, you know? Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail. The one where they were running around with coconuts because they couldn't afford horses. Which I think is flipping genius. Spam, 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 spam. I'll have spam with a bit of spam on the side. I'm sorry, madam, the spam's off. Ow! That one! You're right, it wouldn't. It's mere flesh wound. Ah, but it is a mere flesh wound. Don't worry, I am the Dark Knight. None shall pass. And you wonder why I write what I write when this brain works like that. I've seen a lot of Monty Python movies and I got the gist of what they're going on about and it was so funny. It is genius, right? You have to see Life of Brian. You've got to. It's a rite of passage. None shall pass. This is mere flesh wound. And he stood there and he's got one arm on one side and one leg on the other. And the other arm and leg are missing and he's going squirt, squirt, squirt with the ketchup. Hilarious. There must be something seriously wrong with me. Right? There's Spamalot. There's Life of Brian. There is The Meaning of Life. And now for something completely different. That's the 4 movies. You really enjoyed it? Good. I'm so pleased. It's on my bucket list. I want to go see it. Have you ever heard the Monty Python obligatory record deal? And they did an LP, right? Both sides with ridiculous songs by oh flipping heck, Monty Python. Eric Idle. Eric Idle did the ridiculous songs. Michael Palin did the ridiculous stories. Terry Jones did the ridiculous voices. John Cleese did the ridiculous voices as well. And Graham Chapman did absolutely everything. And of course, Carol Cleveland, who was in the I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay, I sleep all night and I work all day. She was the girl in that says, oh, and I thought you were so butch. Right, she does that at the end of it. And, you know, that's how the song goes. Yeah, and they're all on the album, and it's just so funny. This is one song called I Like Traffic Lights, but only when they're green. And I can understand the lyrics within that, and it is hilarious. I'm really, really, really glad that you've been to see it, though. 1 hour left. 1 hour left. Until the final countdown. No? Are we not? It's not the end of the world? 1 hour to what? End of work? Hang on. I do have it somewhere in the house. Till you're off to work. Righto. I thought it was end of world, but you know, you weren't specific, and it's a Monday, and anything can happen, so you need to be clear if it's going to be the end of the world. Right. Python. The Monty Python contractual album. Yeah. Let's see. What's it? That's it. I'll read it out to you. The Monty Python's contractual obligation album. Oh, apparently they're worth £23. Well, I'm pretty sure we didn't pay that for it. It came out in 1980, a UK 24-track comedy vinyl LP. With the final pressing with the track Farewell to John Denver, which contained a few bars of Eric Idle's impersonating John singing a parody of Annie's song, followed by the sound of the singer being strangled. This was removed on the subsequent releases following legal advice and replaced by an apology spoken by Terry Jones. This original version also contains an unintentionally out-of-sync mix of I'm So Worried About the Baggage Retrieval System They've Got at Heathrow. That's it, yes. I'm so worried about the baggage retrieval system they've got at Heathrow. That's the song. It's mental. There's some that I can't actually mention because they're a little bit rude, but it's called the Monty Python's Contractual Obligation album, and it is brilliant. It's one of those albums that when you've heard it, you'll never forget it. Okay, you'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah. Now you know why my brain is the way it is, right? Seriously. Don't you just love the 1980s? I mean, it was off the wall how we lived in the 1980s. And our parents didn't give a Jack Jones what we were doing. Liz, Jazzy Jeff! Yeah. Other beverages are available, but I am mostly today having one of these, and it's very good. What was that? I found it on Spotify. No way! Oh my goodness! Enjoy the heck out of it. You will love it. Imagine that. Imagine that. Hey, lass. I never thought we'd find it on there. I'm right pleased it's on Spotify. That has right tickled me, that has. Anyway, my darling, excuse me, I've got hiccups. I'm so excited I got hiccups. That happens a lot. When I get overly excited about something, I get bad hiccups. I'm going to watch the Atomic Blonde today. I love that movie. Is that the one with Charlize Theron? Charlize Theron? Or have I got the wrong actress? That's right. Ah! I can see why you appreciate it. She is one of the finer forms of the female persuasion. In other words, guys, she's got a nice rack. Don't deny that's what you're watching. Tim, see, he agrees. He says, that's right. There's a lot of stars in that. Indeed. Enjoy the movie. It sounds to me as though you're putting yourself in a restful situation. And after what you've been through, my darling, good. You need to do that. You need to just chill. It's not easy when you're not well. I love all those old spy shows. Do you know who I love? It was an American one. And it was a guy in the 1960s, and he was a bit of a catastrophe, but he was also a really, really, really good spy. I've forgotten the name of it, but it was hilarious. And it was from the 60s. It was like a Mickey take of The Man from U.N.C.L.E. If I can just remember the name of it. Oh, no. I'm sure it was something like Agent 99. Oh. But I just remember it being on an American syndicate, and we used to get them here in the UK. We didn't get everything that you guys had out in the States, but we got a lot. Is it Steve Martin? No, it wasn't him. It was a television show. Might have started off as a movie, but oh my goodness, it's gonna bother me now. Anyway, if I can remember the name of it. Oh. Get Smart, thank you. That's it, Get Smart. Oh boy, did I love that. It was like a spoof of James Bond. Yeah, absolutely flipping loved it. %, absolutely loved it. It's like Leslie Nielsen as well in Police Squad. Who doesn't love Police Squad and Get Smart? Right, those two shows alone are mint. They are so funny. Hang on, cover me, and they throw a massive blanket over him. Classic. Oh dear Lord. And you know what? He started out as such a serious actor. Yeah, he was a classically trained, serious actor. I know, you wouldn't have known that, would you? The Forbidden Planet, where he played a straight role. And he has also starred in one of my most favourite animal attack horror movies from the 1970s. It's called The Day of the Animals. I think it came out between 1972 in 1978. And there is a scene that will be burned into your brain if you watch it. And it's Leslie Nielsen having a full-on fight with a grizzly bear, right? And he's deadly serious. He's not like goofing around. He's proper acting like a serious man. And it, you know what? After you've seen him in like Police Squad and Naked Gun, and you see him in something like that, it's kind of like, what am I looking at? Anyway, that one, my darlings, is an absolute classic, and it's called Day of the Animals. So if you've not seen it, do yourselves a favour and have it. Don't call me Shirley. Oh, and of course, Airplane. What's a hospital? It's a big building where people lay in beds when they're poorly. But that's not important right now. And George Kennedy, oh, awesome guy. Do you know what? I loved him as the police officer in the movie Earthquake, which came out in 79, I think. Or was it a bit earlier? Might have been 75. The one with Charlton Heston and Eva Gardner. And Lorne Greene. Oh my goodness, Lorne Greene was in that one as well. Flying high in Australia. No way, really? Mind you, you have to be this high to ride this machine. In more ways than one. What day are we on? Somebody. 8th. Sorry guys, just needed to concentrate then. Come on, dude. Come on, Clive. Oh, the flaming internet. I'm so sorry, everybody. I was nearly ready for boating Clive out the window. Earthquake, I loved it. For some reason, the situation here in the US, nothing to see here. Move along, move along. These are not the droids you're looking for. Oh my goodness, we have done the first one. They are pressed and in the bags now, and I feel like this is done. Yes! Nothing short of a miracle, lovelies. We're here, we've done all the work. Well, we've done one of them. Right, next one. Come on, my next victim. You know you really want it. Oh, the Towering Inferno was so good. Schlep. Don't forget Dead and Loving It. Oh, that was so good when he played Dracula. Good morning, Warren. Good morning, my darling. How are you? Wow. Well, Airplane. Brilliant. Apparently, many movies in that time were renamed in English-speaking countries. Really? Fair enough. Leads me to wonder what the other movie. Celebrate Warren. Celebrate Warren. One of my husband's favorites. He was a pilot. Oh, God. Of course. State your position. Well, I'm sat down and I'm facing forwards. Yum, 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 yum. Wow. What a dress. Foxy Cleopatra coming at you. Woohoo. Oh, my. I hope she's got clean pants on because this skirt is very short. I'm just saying. One gust of wind, and if there's no underwear on, there'll be nothing left to the imagination. I'm just saying. I'm not a prude, but my goodness me, I've seen more length on a lampshade. There you go. Right, second load of laundry has gone in. Better make sure the temperature on the iron's all right, because we don't want to make it any shorter than it already flipping is. I mean, I'm no prude, but my goodness. I'm just saying it like I see it. Vanilla, hello, my darling. How are you doing? How's things? How was school? I hope you've had a lovely day. It was good. What did we learn? What was our favourite thing about our day? It was good. Was it like, joy to the world, the teacher's dead. We barbecued her head. What happened to the body? We flushed it down the party and round it went. Was it that kind of day? I'm trying to gauge the kind of day that you've had. You've seen some good news this morning. The iron needs to be hot. The heat is on. We are now, oh my giddy Antus, 1,000 subscribers. Yes! Tonight, Pinky, we'll take over the world. Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations, Warren. May I say, job done good, son. You done good, son. You done good, as we would say up north. And there you go, my darlings. That is a dress. Are you as shocked as I am? And I'm the one that ironed it. Oh, Muriel. Muriel. Oh, Muriel, that is so short. Well, it used to be wear pink and make all the boys wink, but wear red and leave nothing to surprise. Oh, don't be so. Your legs are better than mine. Remember, Frankenfurter, come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. Hello, cowboy. Honestly, well done, Warren. You smashed it, man. Also, I set it up to do a ghost walk of my city this summer where we're hosting the guided tour. Can we tune in and join you on your said walk? Yeah? I mean, that's like going to be a thing. Everyone can like join in. This is going to be epic. That is so cool. I stole someone's chips. No, you did not. Because I stole them. I'm down for that. Absolutely. 100%. Honestly, mate, the day you do that ghost talk, I want to be there. Jade, how you doing? Happy Monday, indeed. I'm not entirely sure if I'm just running off emotions, vibes, adrenaline. Other drinks are available, but plenty of this today, and fruit pastels and other sweeties are available. Just saying. I have had in the last 48 hours precisely 8 hours sleep. Oh no, not another short dress. Oh, Fruit pastels. And short dresses. These dresses are very short today. As the song from Rod Stewart goes, hot legs. She must have a great pair of legs. Not like me. I couldn't wear a short dress. I'm built like a tank. I was meant to last. I am an apocalyptic body for an apocalyptic situation that has not happened. But I'm solid, man. I am a solid kind of girl. I mean, what's that song go like on Madagascar? She likes them thick. She likes them chunky. That's my size. I ain't gonna be a stick insect, and I'll never be able to model a short dress. I know. I really hope that that's a skirt or a bandeau top, because if that isn't, then ooh, Mavis, goodness me. Wasn't that ZZ Top? What, the song or this? I just remember it being in Madagascar, you know, when Gloria is going to talk to Moto Moto, and the song comes on like, he likes them big, he likes them chunky, that one. But that could have been ZZ Top, I'm not sure. My plans are to try and live stream the event. Not sure how yet, but it's a plan. Make sure you got plenty of data. I think it's ZZ Top who sang She Got Legs. She's got legs. Well, this girl has got legs. She must have. This is a dress, by the way, not a pillow slip. Know the difference. 3D Lego. How you doing? Oh, nice. How was school? There you go. That, my darlings, is a dress. And that, my darlings, is how you hang it. Scooter, are you ready? Ready for what? Are any of us really ready for it? Or are we just kidding ourselves? I think I would look good in that dress. So would I, baby. Just I need more of it because there's a lot to cover. It was a song. It was a song, darling. Don't worry. I've never been a girl. You've made a few shorts. That's good. I'm going to say I've never been a girl that could ever wear something as flim-flam as that, especially as I live up north. You know, you go out in something like that, you'll be coming back in an orange survival bag. Right? Now, if you don't know what an orange survival bag is, every time we see hill walkers go out round where I live, we have to make sure that everybody carries an orange survival bag in case, and it does happen more than you realise, but up here, when the weather turns, it turns quickly. And you can have a beautiful sunny day and then next minute the fog is rolling in. Now, you imagine being up there with mountain rescue, because we have mountain rescue around where we are, because we've got mountains and hills, lots of them, and plenty of sheep. And if you're caught out in bad weather and you have an accident, you need to climb inside the orange survival bag, known colloquially as a bivvy, right? And you need to have a whistle with you as well, absolutely. And it's so that we can spot you on moorland. Because otherwise, we'll never find you. And that's why it's bright orange. A wolf whistle, Lauren. Scooter, are you ready? Of course it does. I'd forgotten about that, Timmy. Oh my goodness. Like, am I really from the 90s if I can't remember that? You've reached your goal. Awesome. Lego, we're very proud of you, darling. Well done. Oh my goodness, how much more of the ruffles have we got to go? We'll never find you, Timmy. Wear some brightly coloured socks. Wave your legs in the air. We'll find you then. It's the only way, Timmy. Mind you, as the saying goes, stick to roads, lads. Don't go on moors. Don't do shortcut. Right? For good reason. There you go, see? You're listening, Tim. Timberlina is the Barrelina. And look at his stripy socks. That's how we know it's him. Oh, my lovelies, you have really made me smile this morning. Thank you. Oh, don't be late. Don't be late, don't be late. You've got an important date. Come on, got to get to school on time. It's not quite ready for Alice Cooper. School's out for summer. School's been blown to pieces. Have a good day, Lego. Mwah. Take care, honey. You've been on as Legs 11. That's a thought that I'll never get out of my head now. What's that song go, right? They see me rolling with me white legs because I'm so white and nerdy. That's something I'll never unread. I know. What's the song go like? He was keen, off up the high street like Barry Sheen. If I can try and remember it, rest of words. Something about running away together, both of them clad in leather, Anne and Joe. Running away together, they were both clad in leather, Anne and Joe. That's it. I'm trying to remember the rest of the song for you, but all I can remember of it was he was keen, off up the high street like Barry Sheen. And they both rode motorbikes. I think it was a Victoria Woods song, but I couldn't be sure. But it goes to one of the tunes of ABBA, Fernando. I think it goes to the tune of Fernando. And all I could think of was when you said you were on your bike and you're wearing leather, and I could only think of the words, he was keen, off up the high street like Barry Sheen. It's funny how your brain remembers stuff. Hello, GT, my darling. How are you? Are you feeling better? Do you want to have a rant? Feel free. The floor is yours. Okay, my little one. We've just run out of water. We've just run out of water. Guys, I'm just going to run upstairs and make sure that Monty's all right. I won't be long. But I need to know he's okay. Right, we have water. Monty wasn't there. Monty is out playing in the garden somewhere. He will turn up eventually. Take care, Schley. We'll see you when you get to wherever you are, wherever that may be. May the force and the odds be forever in your favour. What is this infernal thing? I've seen more material on a bed sheet. Someone's fencing shirt. Good Lord, that is a dress. That is a dress. I've seen more material than Adam and the Ants. Yeah, Prince Charming. I've been to check. Monty was not there. He was doing his thing. $11:02. It's just gone 12:02 here. AM. Well, afternoon now, actually. Sorry. I don't know my AMs from my PMs. When we went to school, unfortunately, we were so poor we couldn't afford to pay attention. I was going to work 5 hours difference to me in Perth. Now, I just want you to know one thing, Spacey. I can't do numbers, so don't ask me to count them. I wish I could have said that to the teacher. Exactly. I know, lad. It's only as we get older, I think, do we really sometimes say everything that's in our minds. Which, you know, could be good, could be bad. Who knows? Let's find out. T-shirts at the moment, darling, and incredibly short dresses, to which I think are scandalous. I am the morality police today. I am getting out my tape measure and telling you if a dress is too short. If you're new here, Jay, welcome. We are a strange bunch of eclectic people, and we believe in having fun. If you're going to survive being here, I hope you have thick skin and a dark sense of humor. We're a good bunch. We take care of each other. You'll like it here, son. We're all strange. No emails yet. I will let you know when the book, my novel, is available. We have to wait 72 hours. There we are. I couldn't find the end of the dress. I was starting to panic and thinking there wasn't one. First off, I don't want that on. Secondly, it's been a delight, sunshine. The weather has been delightful. It's been noteworthy. We've had brilliant sunshine for like a week and a half. And all of a sudden, we have got something which resembles Noah's Ark outside. It's kind of like we don't know truthfully what's going to hit us this year. They keep telling us about this wonderful thing called an El Nino or a Super La Nina. I think it's the El Nino that we're going to get this year. I don't know too much about it, I will admit, but it is something to do with incredible heat, which we can lead to an incredibly cold winter in the Northern Hemisphere, which is where we lot are. And if you know where I am, which is the United Kingdom, we're on the same elevation as Moscow, but without the infrastructure. So mighty cold, comrades. My ancestors were ducks. So goodness knows what we're going to get, darling. So, Tim, if you're going camping, are you going to take those brightly coloured socks so that if we lose you, we'll know it's you if you wave your legs in the air? When I get the go-ahead that the book has gone live, I'll leave you all a link so that if you want to, you don't have to read it, but if you want to read it, you can do. And I kind of hope that you all like it. I really do. I've just sat for 24 hours writing it, finishing it off, putting it together. I was exhausted. I was having a mental breakdown about 1:30 in the morning on Sunday morning. I'd reached the point where I couldn't do anymore. I looked and I thought, well, I've written 30,000 words and I'm tired. You'll read it. Oh, bless you. Tis exhausting to write it. My brain was ready to explode. I don't know of the last time where I have physically sat down and written an entire novel, 26 chapters, a prologue and an epilogue, and designed the artwork in one weekend. Finished it completely. I mean, I've been writing this book for a while and it's had rewrites and rewrites and rewrites, and then I just went for it. I mean, I was just like, hold my beer, I'm going for it. My husband, bless him, I don't know what I'd do without that man, was reading it, and every so often I get this coming out, and he said, you can't put that in it. I said, I just did. So I'm hoping that it's all right anyway. So that's why I didn't get much sleep this weekend. It's not that I've been doing anything else. Promise, I'll be a good girl. So the only thing that's seen any action this weekend has been my computer. And I am no lie. I do not lie. Yeah, the rest of me, but I am a broken woman. Oh no! Why was that? Why did you scream? Randomly in. I don't know. So that's why today I'm a little bit like, I'm running on energy, like sugar. You know, I'm eating that much sugar over the weekend. I am practically vibrating. I have never had as much sugar in all of my life. Oh, I was wondering if the red dress was in there. I'm glad I found your channel. I'm going to get some sleep. I work in the morning and I'll be back to check in on your channel. I have subscribed. Jay, you're gonna love it here, son. Sweet dreams, magic sparkles, fairy wishes, dreams. Give Jay a restful, peaceful, dreamy sleep. See you in the morning. Nighty night. You're more than welcome. But I keep checking my emails just to see if there's been a response from Kindle, but not yet. So we probably got to wait a bit longer. This is a very nice, this is the dress that I was referring to, the red dress. What's that song go like? Roxanne, you don't have to put on a red dress. Oh, right. Hang on. Oh, that's... Oh. Right. Okay. Think I got it. By Jove, she's got it. It's a while since I've ironed this one. I've forgotten how it works. Apart from covering your bum. Right. Okay. Wow. Foxy Cleopatra coming at you. Yeah, baby. Don't you know it? Shake your money maker. That, my darlings, is that. Oh, yeah. Foxy, 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 where have you been? Much better. Hang it on a hanger that's not going to let it go on the floor. I mean, I'm assuming that's where it's going to end up, but not one for imposing roles, girls. Oh, what you doing to me? Hello, Mono. How you doing, lovely? Oh my goodness, I don't think this must be hers. It's long. You went to the picnic. How absolutely divine and adorable. Adorable. You've been on a picnic for two. Ha-ba-ba-boo. How did you do? Did you have a nice time? It was so fun. Good. Remember what I said earlier. This year, I want to see more people doing more things that they love. You played with your friends. That's nice. And what else? What did you have in your food? I bet the food was absolutely yummy. This should have been dry cleaned, but she's already shoved it in the washing machine, and unfortunately, with it being a sateen, she's ruined it. So I'm doing my best to try and repair it, but It's terminal, everyone. Give me some starting. Do it, start. I need heat. I need the heat. We played hide and seek at the picnic and I lost twice and I won 3 times. My goodness me, I can't play hide and seek. I fall asleep. I run off, find a little place and get down for a little bit of a nap. I see you, Timmy. I spy with my little eye a shocking green dress that's been ruined in the washing machine. It's yeah, I'm useless when it comes to that. Somebody says play hide and seek, I think, oh yes, please. Then I go and find somewhere for a nap. It's my age. I'm sorry, but now I've reached 50, I have to have something called an afternoon nap on a Sunday. Except I didn't get one yesterday because I was down here sweating bullets, thinking I'm never going to get the thing uploaded. And my husband's like, don't worry, Petal. Don't worry, my little Petal. You will. It will be amazing. It may not be a bestseller, but it will be something. Right, I've done what I can with it, but it's been ruined in wash. Please, just give me some flipping t-shirts. I beg of you. Oh my. Whoa. I'm fed up and I want something normal to iron right now. Just give me a t-shirt. That's all I ask. I want normal things. I want to have a normal life. I want to do normal things. You know, do you ever get that feeling like you just want a completely and utterly normal life? I mean, like, proper boring. You know, get up, have a cup of tea, have a slice of toast. You're looking round, waiting to see where Kato and the assassins are hiding. Usually somewhere. Kato, by the way, is another nickname that we've given Monty. Because it's like, I wish we'd called him Kato. Then I could yell, not now. Because that's all he's been doing all weekend, is charging at my feet. And I just want to yell, not now, Kato. It's just like, especially when I've been trying to go up the stairs or down the stairs or anywhere that's involving something dangerous. You know, I guess the story of my life is that the cat will eventually kill me. Oh, hang on. Lay that flat. I wasn't asking. Okay. Well, it's as ironed as it's gonna be. Oh, good Lord, there's another one. Smiley Aquarium, happy Monday. I'm sorry I haven't been able to join your stream. It's because I've been at school early lately. I've been locked in your studies. Good on you, my darling. That means that you have been working extremely hard at doing excellently great things. And I am proud of you. I am so proud of you. What have I always said? Get yourself an education. It's your way out of poverty. Do all the things. Learn all the stuff. Be good to your parents. Love a whole lot. And study. Five more sexy outfits coming up. Oh, well, you only get your youth, right, once. Study. Make friends. Have adventures. Live. And enjoy your life. And remember that we all love you. And we'll be here when you're ready to come back. And if you need to go off and do your studies, then my darling, that can't be a bad thing, right? That can't be a bad thing, getting an education. It means that you're preparing yourself for later in life. Oh my goodness, this is brand new. Oh, blimey. Well, my darlings, this one doesn't leave a lot to the imagination. Sorry, my darling, I can't quite read. Hello, Mrs. Doubtfire, dear. How are you? What are y'all up to today? Ironing some of the most beautiful clothes I have ever seen in my life. There is not a lot of material, so it shouldn't take too long to do the work. Mrs. Doubtfire, you're a lady of good standing. I do indeed. I do indeed, my dear. You are a lady of good standing. Will you tell me if this is too short? Give that one to Timmy. The dress. And getting ready for school. I see more material on a Boy Scout's tent. Send me a wreath, Andy. Oh, I think this one's a boob tube. I'm not sure. What does that mean? It means he's died laughing. It means my boy can't do no more. Isn't yellow your colour? Absolutely. Timmy, from now on, my lovely, when you wear the yellow one, you will be known as Foxy Cleopatra. Or Dolores Van Cartier. Which one do you want? I am Sister Mary Clarence, Morality Police. That has got to be a top. Oh, don't burn your hand. No. No, my darling girl. Do no burn. I love the second. Hang on. That's it. That's the bits I'm looking for. I absolutely adore Sister Act. Ha, there you are. You will not elude me. There we go, guys. That's the only way to iron that. Okay, my sweet. You take care and have a gloriously fun day, Smiling. I hope you have the most beautiful day. Enjoy school, and we love you. It is a alternate, yes. I did iron an extremely long dress, so I'm assuming that's for when it's cold. But unfortunately, it's been boil washed. Why would you boil wash a sateen dress? I don't understand. She's ruined it. It's got a wrinkle running right through it, and there's nothing I can do to get it out. And it's a shame, man, because it was nice. It was a beautiful design. I mean, proper classy. Right, last one. The Yellow Peril. Oh, thank goodness. Gust of wind. We've got some, yeah. It's shorts. Timmy lad, you'll be able to wear this on your bike. It won't chafe, I promise. Stretchy waist. Funnily enough, it is elasticated. Yeah, it's even got a gathered top. It's no good. I can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. We haven't got the dilithium crystals. Oh, this is going to stress my brain today. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, I'm going to have to try and do this. Isn't much I wouldn't look slaying. Ah, well, there you go. Hiya, Jessica. I'm just ironing Timmy's school uniform. That took some doing. That was what you call a vertical steam. Oh, Lord. Right, you've moved me again, Space. That's his prom dress, absolutely. Imagine my profile. 100% on point, lad. I'll hold you to that. I'm going to buy you a yellow dress. And now you've got to wear it. Jessica? 5 minutes on here, my darling, and you won't be depressed anymore. Jace, where's Jace? Good day, Jace. How you doing? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. You can tell I haven't had a lot of sleep, can't you? I've gone off my nut. It will. Trust me on this one. I have been in some of the most darkest places that you could possibly imagine. Mostly a coal mine in Yorkshire, but there we are. Because we do a lot of that round here. However, all things come to pass. George Harrison said so. Jessica, I know sometimes things feel as though they're upside down and the wrong way around, and we've got the Monday morning blues and all the rest of the things that go with it. But you're not on your own, sweetheart. There's an entire network here. And we all work very hard to keep everybody's spirits up. Personally, I think Sunshine should be subscribed to absolutely everybody, right? And if you can't get to the sun, then being on this channel is the next best thing, because we all shine real bright. A hint of spice. So you can be our spice girl then, Jessica. Is there anything in that's been worrying you, Jessica? Anything at all, my darling? Or is it something that you're just not truly worrying about, but just feeling a bit blah, with it being a Monday and it's raining? Hang on, my back. It's a bit dodgy. I've got to remember, Benzini's is a great ski jumper. This is the last bit of the second customer. Sorry, I'm just having a mental thought about The Empire Strikes Back and Darth Vader and an iron. Don't worry. Normal service will resume shortly. Next book, yes, definitely. Yeah, actually, I've already started writing it. It involves yogurt pots, squirrels, the National Trust, the Women's Institute, Class 6, all of them, their teacher, and a truck driver from Denmark. A lorry driver from Denmark. And that's as far as I've got. But it's not just squirrels. It's all the woodland animals. I'm doing my mood board after lunch. Sounds like a good idea. Don't throw it at anyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22! It's 22! Oh my goodness me, I counted all the way to 22! I did it! Oh, big girl me. I can do big numbers. I can do big numbers. Sometimes that's how a story comes to me. I was thinking more about the plum jam and the jam in Jerusalem that the Women's Institute sing. You see, sometimes that's how a story writes itself. Just literally, completely and utterly by accident. keep saying, but my brain is a strange place. Here's an idea. A story about crisps that have to... What? Hang on, you've disappeared on me. Crisps that have to graduate to their flavours. They don't know what flavour they will be selected to be. The sorting packet will choose their graduation. Oh, a bit like the sorting hats. Ah. In Harry Potter. Harry, you're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, my daughters do. To be honest, I have to tell you this. Yesterday afternoon, no word of a lie, we were down at the tip, taking everything. We were taking everything down to the tip yesterday that needed to go into the bin, right? Minding our own business, doing our thing. And this random woman just walks past the front of the car, pushing a vacuum cleaner across where the tip is. And I just said, oh, well, that's what you expect to see here. They're taking the vacuum cleaner for a walk. You see, and that is how I write a story. I'll just see someone doing something so typically northern up here, and that is how it'll end up in a story. And I'm not joking. That is really what we saw. Can't think of any other way all those things come together. Wait, you see, it's where I live, love. People are strange around here. It's like I was saying, you know, it doesn't have, you don't have to be mad to work here, but it does help. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, she's got to 5, everybody. Sometimes I use northern slang fairly purely because I like how it sounds. For example, shecking, wrecking, teching, twocking, right? Because we do a lot of twocking around here, which means taken without consent. So if you're twocking, that's what you're doing. Okay. Right, you lot. I'll have to pop you there so you can see how beautiful I am. As I know you can't live without it, right? Okay. Right, you lot. Next job. You're coming with me. You're taking your bike on road, lad. We're all... Hello, Mary. I was wondering why you were, my darling. How are you feeling? Oh. Do excuse me. I am but a mere mortal. And I do hope, my little loves, that you are all feeling okay. Especially you, Mary. How's your kidneys? How's your liver? Have you had any more pain? And did you hear anything from the hospital? I know I ask all the time, but I am rather worried about you because I just think, you know, what you're going through is just something wild. No to those questions. Aww. We've done it now. We've vaxed out the dryer. Why do we back out the dryer, class? Because we're frightened about having a house fire. And I'm sorry if you're all deaf. But that was mighty loud. It is a Hoover. Yes. Yes, it is a genuine Hoover. We have got laundry, so much for you and me. It's just fantastic. We got elastic. There we go. You don't have time to be bored in this house. Now, no word of a lie, but my husband, being the man he is, once put my bra on his head and said, "Come in Moscow," because he said it looked like it. Oh yeah, I was like, darling, that's not where you wear them. when you're doing the washing and you've got a hoodie and it's one of those really annoying hoodies that it battles with the washer and you don't want to lose your cord that goes all the way around, just tie a knot in it, right? And then when you finish washing it, untie the knot, and there you go. Top tip. We have a bag of laundry to go upstairs. My friend just told me a funny story. Go ahead, Jessica, the floor is yours. Good tip. Into the kitchen. Hi, buddies. From Ironing Lady. Oh, here we are. Good tips. Right, back we go, Macduff. We have got stuff to do. Onwards, Macduff. We've no time to waste, and don't spare the horses. Okay. Hang on. I would have been talking more, but Spacey pushed me in the corner and gave me a black eye. Oh, oh my God. Now, children, this behaviour is not becoming of you. Spacey, what have you been doing to Schlepp? Why are you giving him a black eye? Oh, man. Well, that's it. That is it. Children, behave. I told you not telling. She whispered in my ear, "You will never be known for one." Never! Oh dear Lord. I'm so putting this in one of my stories. I hope you don't mind. But sometimes you guys come out with the funniest things and I have to put them down on paper. Not everything, but certain things just make me howl. I'm sorry, I nearly spat my drink. I'm so sorry. After the waterboarding, after the beating, I can't retain much information. Now, Spacey Jane, no more waterboarding. It's not good. Hang on. GT, I think you should do one about Schlepp and Spacey Jane. Ooh, more royalties. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Seriously, GT, you ought to make up, like, look at everything around you. Look for something weird, right? Like I did yesterday, going to the tip, and we watched a lady pushing a vacuum cleaner around the tip. She was obviously looking for where the electrical waste goes, but I've got to say it was quite funny. And all her boys do taekwondo. Is it karate? Random question. Spacey, did you get the car bumper sorted? I forgot to ask. Wait, what did Spacey do to me, allegedly? Karate. I keep asking. My brain. I think it's because I've been sleep deprived. You can run, but you can't. Yeah, but I can run, but I fall down immediately fast. You can run, but you can't hide. Spacey Jane will tan your hide. That should be your slogan, girl. The Karate Kid. Wax on, wax off. It is amazing film. Everybody wanted to do karate when they saw that. Short circuit. Yes. Stephanie. Johnny 5 is alive. Yes, I remember it very well. Your mama was a snowblower. Oh, I remember that line, yes. Such a great era. It was. I don't want it to be over. You know what I mean? We really lived back in the 80s. We had probably the most freedom that any child has ever had. We were practically feral raccoons, raiding bins, doing our thing, and not coming home until night time. Schlep, you're at number 3. Oh, the power. I have power. Speaking of which, the power of Grayskull, He-Man, came out on Friday. Or is it this Friday? Oh, I can't remember. Did it come out last Friday or is it coming out this Friday? Come on, everybody, help the old lady. That's the only problem, right? As I'm getting older, I am struggling sometimes to remember stuff. Do you know what I fear more than anything in the universe? Is forgetting who my family is, because I'll end up with something nasty like Alzheimer's or something like that. I would hate for my mind to, of all the things I miss my mind the most. That would, yeah, it was last Friday. Thank goodness I had remembered that properly. Oh man. Anyway, yes. He-Man. I want to see it. It's the blunt trauma force that you've been through, Schlep, from your pasting that you've taken off our Spacer. You're remembering random things and yelling them out in the supermarket, aren't you? Anyway, where's Jessica gone? Jessica, darling, where's this story that you were going to tell us? Jess, are you there? I know Toy Story 6 is coming out, or is it Toy Story 5? on, Jess. Jess. Jessica, Jessica, where have you gone? Nope, nope, she's gone. She's gone away. Oh, she's here. My friend told me that a drunk man came over to my friend and kissed my friend's hand. Yes. Scandalous. Scandalous. I'm sure he meant no harm, but do be careful. Sister Mary Clarence is on the case. Morality police. That should have been my pen name. Loose Morals. I have appeared out of nowhere. Pip-pap-poof. She was aloof. But now she's here. And oh so dear. Jessica, where have you been? Did you go to see the Queen? Jessica, what have you done? Where have you been? And we hoped you had so much fun. There you go, my darling, a special song for you, written by yours truly, very quickly. My boys wanted to watch Toy Story 5 until the older two found out Taylor Swift had a song in it, and they're livid. No way, really? Oh, wow. So it is Toy Story 5. I've got that right. Well, they'll have to put cheese in their ears. Yes, they'll have to put cheese in their ears when she starts singing. Is it me, or is this year there's some absolutely banging movies coming out for summer? Honestly, I just feel as though like 2026 is saying, hold my beer. It's giving everybody something excellent at the movies. I watched a really good vampire film the other day. Oh my gosh. Excellent. It was The Voyage of the Demeter. If you've not seen it and you fancy a little bit of gothic horror and you want to see vampire Dracula, right, House of the Dragon, if you would like to see it, it's on Netflix at the moment and it's awesome. It's so good, I'm going to flip and watch it again. I'm going to go eat and do some chores. Timmy, Until we meet again, I will be pining for you in the fjords, just so you know, wearing that yellow dress in your honour. See you later, Timmy. I love you. Bye. Oh, we don't want him to be eaten to death by those pantry moths now, don't we? See you later, Timmy. I love you, man. Don't forget. And I hope I've helped a little bit with your anxiety. That's the way to do chores. Wear your yellow dress and make sure your knickers match, especially if it's going to be a short one. Oh, you did? I bet you went in there and said, exterminate, exterminate. With your bottle of Moth Begone doodah. I just wanted to let you all know that we have now been ironing for 3 hours and I can smell triangles and taste colours. I have been without sleep for too long. Just so you know, if I start acting rather peculiar, I mean, how can you tell, right? I know, but what's for dinner tonight? I know that Tim Farris is having beef. They wouldn't listen. It took 1.5 years. Well, maybe the food was real good and that's why they kept staying. How much to go? I have just started the 3rd customer. Dun, dun, dun. This one's going to take some time. I think I'll be doing this for about 3 hours. So in total today, with the washing, the vacuuming, taking care of Monty, and the ironing, I will have been on my feet for about 8-9 hours. Yeah, by the time I'm done today, I'm going to do a 9-hour day. And then I'll sit down tonight and probably nod off whilst dreaming of my next novel. I honestly hope you don't mind me putting in the meatloaf because it was just perfect. Obviously, I didn't burn mine in this. There wasn't time to cook it. Tonight was home delivery. I had salmon and veggies. Oh, wow. Wish I'd come round to yours. I'm doing chicken teriyaki tonight because it's Monday. I always do. It's always right busy on a Monday. I mean, proper exhausting busy. It is. I'm paying for my past sins. which is why I'm working like the devil's chasing me. Thank you. I didn't know how you'd take it with it being in there, but I hope you like it. I changed your name ever so slightly because I wanted it to sound like a home chef, which you are, and a meal like Mom would make, which of course you are. As soon as it goes live, I'll put a link up. I'm going to run upstairs in a bit and just check the back door to see if Montague is outside. Not much grind jog ears. Oh, that's good. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I know my brain has been sometimes going for a wander. Did you get your bumper sorted on your car? I meant to ask you. By the way, I found out about Johnny, and he managed to get compensation for all of his mother's broken crockery and broken artifacts from the insurance company, from the removal company. I thought it was cute. Oh. I did. You're still waiting? Really? I would have thought that the insurance company would have got it sorted by now. Blimey. What are they waiting for? Martians to arrive on Earth? It is something, I know. The least that they can do is pay compensation for breaking them. But I do feel for him because that was all that was left of his mom. And it must be absolutely heartbroken. Well, he must be absolutely heartbroken because he really loved his mom. I think he might be working today, actually. I have this feeling that he's on set and he's doing something. Oh, I've just realised what I've done. This guy is such a fusspot. I have never known anyone be as fussy about their shirts as this customer. He can't have any lines on his cuffs. They have to be round. I mean, I've never known anyone quite like it. Ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, if he doesn't like his shirts, like, you know, wait a while. I can't wait for the 17th of June. Okie dokie, what's happening then? What's occurring? Wait a while. I like that. What is happening on the 17th of June? I know what's happening on the 15th. I get to go see my consultant. It's this time next week. I will be going to my consultant and getting my results. Graduation! Oh, baby! Congratulations! Oh, that's wonderful. Well, that sounds exciting, my darling. I know, isn't that wonderful? Graduation. I thought, yo, congratulations, darling. Time are we on? 1:45. Do you know what? That's all it needs to be. 1:45 in the afternoon. Boy, have I got a punishing regime today. Oh, it's not much fun, guys. Today's hard. Today is a hard day. Go out there, have the best time ever, Jessica. And enjoy your graduation, my darling. You are so young and beautiful, and you got your whole life in front of you. You lucky girl. All those things, all those fun and exciting things that you're going to do with your life. And I can't wait to see what you do. I can't wait to hear about your adventures. And a graduation is just the start of them. And I hope we're making you feel a little bit better. Yeah, can Schlepp have permission? Miss Stacey Spacey, can Schlepp have permission? Your future self will thank you. It will. My future self will be saying, do you want ice in your gin and tonic? See, look, there you go, Schlepp. Stacey didn't get you. Okay. I wonder if she calls her printer. I wonder if she calls her printer Clive. That could be an international name for printers. We just know them as Clives. True. You're not my mom, but you have one heck of a... Yep. Here's some eye. Oh, oh, bless you. Oh, I reckon by the time I get to go to bed tonight, my body will have, my soul will have left my body. It'll be like, goodbye. Okay. That's the jumper. Jumper. I'm sorry, Schleip. Please forgive me. Oh dear. Right, now this is what happens when you have no sleep. Sleep deprivation. That's what I've got. I'm finding everything hysterical. Wow. I could, but there's a small price, just a little. Number one would help with the pain. Oh. He's giving me the silent treatment. Oh dear Lord. I think I've gone beyond sight and sound of time. No can do. No. The number one spot. It's very hard to get hold of, and nobody gives it up. Round 2. Oh my gosh. Tea towels. Okay. You can't go around the universe unless you know where your tea towel is. I am being forced to iron tea towels. Oh, do you know what? When you all woke up this morning, can I just say, did you honestly think that this is what you would be doing with your day? Spacey Jane! I don't think any of us thought that this Monday would be quite as Monday as today. Is this not the most Monday of Mondays that you've had in some time? The smell of the smell of fear. Was it a silent but deadly? In this house, they're known as SPDs. True that, yeah. It was a gas attack. Look. Speak to me, Spacey, speak to me. Just wave. Are you okay? Too many baked beans. Do you know, that's my husband's oldest joke. Steak, my defense mechanism. Eggs, it's your defense mechanism. A gas attack. Silent but deadly, that's what you are. Oh my God. Oh. Onions, Brussels sprouts. Oh. Oh dear. Onions. Okay, everybody. The first bag is done. And we're on to the second one. Oh, I'm island in the middle. My dad farts every time he eats Brussels sprouts. Oh, well, I'm sure your dad is absolutely thrilled that now all of England and probably Australia and America know. What was that? I don't know if I should show that comment. Should I? Oh. From Finding Nemo. Did I miss something? You can see it now, Fairy, from Finding Nemo. I can't see it. It's not there. Gotcha. No, I can't see. I not see. Under onions. My dad farts every time he sees. No, I can only see Jessica's. I can't see anything else. Well, I mean, now the whole world knows that Jessica's dad farts when he has Brussels sprouts. Whether or not Jessica's dad is happy about that, I'm not sure. But thank you, sir. Your service has been appreciated. No, this and an arrow. I think it might have gone. YouTube might have taken it down. I've been blocked. No. I just don't know where your message went. Yeah, but it went. It's disappeared. I've no idea what you said. My apologies. He said, you made me ink. Finding Nemo. Sorry, yes. I am channeling my inner Kate Bush. Heathcliff, it's me, I'm Cassie, I've come home now. Alton Towers, I love the place. Are you going? Alton Towers is amazing. It's the place that parties hearty. Good night, Mary, darling. Love you. Sleep tight, my darling. Good night, Mary. Kate Bush. You know, Kate Bush, running up a hill, doing a deal with God. Heathcliff. Yeah, that one. Wuthering Heights. Alton Towers is a theme park. And it's where I used to go as a kid. And it has, oh, you know, Kate Bush. And oh, we're going to say, come on, babe. I spent a lot of time having a lot of fun at Alton Towers. It was amazing. I remember my dad, my dear father, taking me to Alton Towers as a little girl. And we went on one of the roller coasters together, and we had the most amazing, absolutely brilliant time. My mother won't go on any rides, but my dad, no, she went on the log flume. Yeah. And she went on the teacup ride and the swan ride and anything that was kind of gentle. But my mom wasn't an adrenaline junkie like me and my dad. I mean, my dad and I, should I say, we were absolutely, yeah. Where's the next one? No, I mean, I don't do them now, but my goodness me, back when I was a little girl, my dad and I were on every, oh my goodness me. We went on something called the Corkscrew, which was, at the time, one of the best roller coasters in the UK. And we went on something called the Black Hole, which was a roller coaster set obviously in a black hole underground and in the dark. And it was terrifying. And we loved it. No, really? They've taken the log flume. Oh, that's made me so sad. The Wicker Man. What is that, a water ride? Do they burn you when you go around? Because obviously the Wicker Man is kind of like, you know, I am Lord Summerisle and you have been chosen for this year's blessing. And they're all running around setting fire to it. Oh, if you've not seen the film, I've just ruined it for you. I'm sorry. If you don't want to see the film, just skip this bit. Yeah. What's the Wicker Man then? Is that a ride? Obviously. What kind of ride? The log flume was the best bit. How did they take that out? What were they thinking? The black hole is gone too. Got replaced by the... Well, it's not Alton Towers then, is it? So is the Smiler... Also, Rita is retiring in November. Rita. Help me out, kid. What's that one? I went on the mummy ride at Universal Studios in Singapore with my husband, and they take an action photo of you on it. Well, you should have seen my face when I screamed my face off. It was so fun. I wish I took a photo of the photo. Oh, bless you. I bet you was a picture. See, you have done a coaster ride. I absolutely adored, not by choice. Rita is the fastest roller coaster in Alton Towers, and Rita is sadly retired. Rita, Well, as you might have guessed, it has been a mighty few years since I've been to Alton Towers. Last time I went to Alton Towers, I would have been 22 years old. That was the last time I ever went to Alton Towers. And I am now 50. That is a big time span. Incidentally, that will have been the last time I rode on a roller coaster as well. A proper high speed one. I have been on others since I have been a mother. Have you ever heard of a theme park just outside of Paris called Parc Astérix? And if you haven't and you're in Paris, do it. Alton Towers, it's in England. It's going down, I want to say Warwickshire way. Google Parc Astérix. That place is an absolute gem. It's one of the best theme parks I've been to in Europe. Look it up. Honestly, it's amazing. And the girls have been so many times. We've absolutely loved taking them. There's a ride there called Isis, and you hang with your feet just dangling. If you're wearing flip-flops, you're gonna lose them. I had such a good time with my little girls. We had the best times. A chair swing. Yeah. You're in a swing, you're hung on a suspension arm, and you're dangling underneath the track. And you are thrown every way from Sunday. And she's called the Isis. And she is unique. Right, that's that one. So we've done one. We have done two. There we are. Yeah, and that is called the Isis. I did not get to go on that one, but my husband went on it with our youngest. And because I had to stay with the eldest because she won't go on it. And we couldn't leave her. So it was a case of my husband said, right, well, I'll go on this ride with her. And we just sort of like heard them begging for their lives as they ran round on the ride. And it lasted about a minute, but my husband was as white as a sheet by the time he got off. Oh, I remember us all laughing about it afterwards. It was hysterical. Yeah. Happy days, man. Happy days. I feel so lucky that we did stuff as a family. You know, I'd go back, but it won't be the same because we're too old now. But the girls aren't, and they can. And I just hope that they have fun, you know? I always want them to think about the mom and dad and think we had fun with mom and dad. You know, they gave us a good life. No, it ain't, is it? Excuse me, I have to go next door. Hang on. Dryer's finished, dryer's empty. Awesome. Mmm. I'm probably going to be proper banjacks by the time today's done. And if you don't know what banjacks means, crisps. Banjacks means absolutely done in. I'm still here, ate breakfast and put roast in the oven. Tim, you're every girl's dream. A chef and efficient. Banjaxed. Oh, it's an old word, but it just means proper done in. Absolutely fanakapand. So, you know, you hear somebody say, what's it mean? Just means you're really, really tired. Right, there's nothing left to give. Oh, what meat, not what mean. Roast beef. I ought to get my eyes tested. And the sooner the better. And my hearing whilst I'm at it. I think it's gonna rain. You can have some of my rain if you like. I've got loads of it. Did you put the pumpkin in, Tim? Oh my goodness. Tracky bottoms. We don't get it very often in Perth. What, rain? You're so lucky. Not much left in bag. Dax. Ah, Dax. Right. Now I understand. Well, this is a very, very nice pair of Dax. It's got crochet on them. You're wearing some now? Oh, my goodness me. You put me to shame, babes. I'm stood here in my leggings. Tracky often. And Ugg boots. Don't you get really hot wearing Ugg boots? I mean, I just thought that they'd be wearing more sandals and stuff like that. Not in winter. Oh, You see, the misconception I have regarding life in Australia, I think everything is boiling hot and bazillion degrees all the time. Having another cup of coffee. Oh, that sounds like a jolly good idea. At the time when it goes down. No way, really? It gets that cold? I just find that amazing. I mean, personally, I never thought it did. Really? That has shocked me. Monty is in the garden, and I should have gone to check on him. Oh, I'll just get to the end of this bag. I have been a terrible mother, and I've left him in the garden. Mind you, there's enough. Mainly on a clear night. Ah, so you do get cold weather. I'm sorry, I never thought you did. It's never snowed in Perth. Hello, Jessica. Jessica, what's the Wicker Man? Is it a roller coaster? All good. I think the coldest maximum temperature is about 11 degrees once or twice in my lifetime. Blimey, now that is cold. Or as we say in the United Kingdom, that's a normal temperature. Wooden roller coaster. Oh, right. They've got one of those at Park Asterix. Yeah, they're really cool. So, what water rides do you have at Alton Towers now? Do you have any water rides? Is the Smiler underground? Do you still have the haunted house? Well, Barry, I'm gonna go hit the hay. Hope you have a great day. Schlep, you've got to number 2, honey. I'll be back. Okay. Okay, the Haunted Manor is still at Alton Towers. That's good. Oh, that is good. I am glad that one, because I do remember that from my childhood. Schlep, Magic Sparkle, Fairy Wishes Dreams. Give my Schlep a sleepy dream where he gets to number 1. Have a great sleep and ice up. Hello, Marina. How you doing, sweetheart? How's your day been? The iron is hot. The iron is very hot. Are you feeling a bit better, Jessica? I won't forget Monty. I'm just going to get to end of this bag and then I'm going to run upstairs and see if he's all right. He'd probably be wanting to come in. I'm feeling hungry now. Good on you, lass. Ow. No, I don't. My daughter can't. My daughter can't eat it. She has a food allergy, so I can't use celery salt in anything. Hectic day, Warren. The best days usually are the busiest. What are you having for lunch? Oh, it's a dress. I thought it were a tablecloth. I am so sorry. Lord, forgive me. I thought it were a dress. I thought it were a tablecloth. Dear Lord, forgive me. Ham and cheese sandwiches and crisps with some grapes and cheese as well. And how is your tooth? The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth, so help you God. Or as Jack Nicholson would start yelling, you can't handle the tooth. You need chicken salt. We put that on hot chips. Ooh, nice one, Warren. Well, I have 2 co-workers on today and it changed my route times. I've been the same time for over 10 years. It was the most Monday of Mondays, said Warren, as he drove his bus off a cliff. I'm only joking, mate. I've been here for a week or 2 now. Oh, how you liking your new routine? Stranger than fiction. Most of them generally are. Betty. Stranger than fiction. Read it again, Fairy. Well, I have 2 co-workers on today and they changed my route times. We're in the same times for over 10 years. I've been pain-free for a week or 2 now. Stranger than fiction. Ah, your teeth. He's been pain-free. Yes. Sorry. I'll be just running upstairs. Hang on, I'll be back in a minute. I need to see Monty. Right, Monty was not at the back door. I think Monty's with the girlfriend. Oh. Turn the iron on. I got some glasses. I wear them every time I need them. Marina? Mate, I understand. Honest to God, I do. My eyesight is absolutely appalling. Yeah? I can't hear. I can't see. My mind's slipping. I think this could be it, everybody. This might be my final stand. I haven't seen Space Nut today, but I hope he's doing all right, bless him. And we need to do something. We need to wish Mrs. Space Nut a very happy birthday. You think my mind's all right? I don't. I think I'm mentally disturbed. We need to wish Mrs. Space Nut happy birthday. So, happy birthday to you, Mrs. Space Nut. Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Space Nut. Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Space Nut. And we hope you have a great day too. Happy birthday, Mrs. Space Nut. Yeah, it was a birthday at the weekend, and I got informed on Sunday. It was on Saturday, was a birthday, but I know that she'll be awake now because we're into the afternoon. She's not very well, bless her. But I knew she'd be awake about now, so that's why I knew now was a good time to wish her a happy birthday. This is the most weirdest thing I've ironed. I've ironed some weird stuff today, but my goodness me. Oh, my darlings, this takes the mickey. I posted a motivational speech that every creator listened to. We will, my darling. How are the subscriptions coming along, GT? Lately we've had live streams with the Angry Astronaut. We watched Starship Flight 12. And Space Nut was there, was he? Oh, bless him. He's not been right good recently, so I'm kind of hoping things are going to improve very, very quickly. Anna and 250,000 viewers. 623 and 250,000 views in 745 hours. You are clocking it up, my love. Yes. Well done. See, I knew you'd do it. I told you you would. And I'm glad you believed me. This is what happens when you don't have a lot of sleep. That is very, very impressive. I know, we're all very proud of him, aren't we? You're doing just fine, GT. You really are, lovely. Okay, I have to get this to lay flat, and this is not easy because it's an elasticated sleeve with a massive piece of heavy duty right there. Awesome, got it. Next one. Yeah, you sure are going to get there. Absolutely, I promise you, GT. If I have to drag you there myself, you will do it. I know she's going to have, well, she has had the most incredible birthday, and she got some very nice headphones. Which is wonderful, and I'm glad she did. Right, the only way I'm going to do this is if I fasten every single button, but there's not that many, so it won't crease and look weird. I mean, personally, I think it looks odd anyway, but that's just me, and I don't know, I wouldn't have bought it. But then again, what I wear and what somebody else wears are two different things, and it wouldn't do for us all to be the same now, would it? It wouldn't do for us all to be the same at all, at all, at all. Speaking of which, doing an Irish impression. Has anybody seen Alex today? I haven't seen Alex, so I wonder if anyone else did. T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. T-shirt, T-shirt. Tracky bottom jumper. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 items of clothing to do. No, I'm not seeing Alex today either. And I've also not seen Hisham or Dirt or Grind. They might be at school though. Oh, your roast. Yum. Oh, Sue. Oh, Sharon. You're right, we haven't, have we? They're not there. I hope they're okay. I wish we could smell the roast through the window. Okay. Children of the future, I throw down the gauntlet of a challenge. We have given you YouTube. This time, you've got to make a channel called You Smell, where we can all smell. But please don't call it You Smell, because that would be weird. Actually, it would be quite funny, but there we are. Australia gave you Wi-Fi. the future children are going to give us something called You Smell. Woke up late and I see still waking up. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. The fact is you are getting up. And that's all that matters. Right? What do we always say? You get up, you dress up, and you turn up. And you give it your best shot. Oh my goodness. Do you know, get my phone going down to something like 20%, that gives me so much anxiety. The thought of having no power. Well, come on, kiddies. We gave you seconds to invent smell-o-vision. I thought this was everything on demand era. Where is my smell-o-vision? Exactly. Come on, kiddie winkers. Get inventing. We want smell-o-vision and we want it now. It don't take long to charge. That's good. You must have one of those easy peasy, fast chargy things. We're almost at the end of the second bag. And then we've got the third bag to do, which is insane. Oh, today. Whew. You know what? They are, aren't they? Fast charging cords. They are a godsend. Do you know what I'm really waiting for? Is the Star Trek future that we've all been promised. I mean, can you imagine, right? If we got the ability to beam ourselves anywhere we wanted, all around the planet, I would be able to beam myself down into the front room of Spacey Jane, and we could have a cup of coffee together. And I could do the same with you, Tim. And all of us could beam together and be able to go and have a coffee in a really cool coffee bar. Unfortunately, the last lot that I've got to do is just a bunch of bedding, and that's like dead easy compared to clothing I've had to do. You can teach me how not to burn it. I know. That would be so epic. Well, we've had everything else with Star Trek, like the communicators, and we've got Elon Musk. So surely Elon, in like 5 minutes, could invent some way to beam us all around the planet. You know, if you can make an electric car, if you can get SpaceX to go and take off and land, surely he can invent smell-o-vision and a way for us to jump in and out of each other's front rooms. Elon, you're slacking, lad. Chop, chop, chop. Come on. This is the future. We want it now. I must admit, guys, I am starting to feel it a little bit. Probably won't be in our lifetime, but oh my goodness, I really kind of hope it would be as well. I hope. Right, once there was a story written many years ago by a science fiction writer in Britain, and his name was John Wyndham. You know, the guy that wrote Day of the Triffids and the Chrysalids and things like that, and the Kraken Weight. Well, he once wrote a book called The Trouble with Lichen, and it turns out that a scientist had found a rare moss, and he turned it into a beauty product, a face cream, if you will. And the woman that put it on her face lived to be 2,000 years old because she couldn't age, because of the properties within the lichen. And she outlived several generations of her family. All because she put a face cream on. I mean, you know, we could do with something like that. And then we'd all live forever. And then we'll be able to see what anything that is probable. And then we'll be able to see all the inventions. Google is to pay SpaceX something like 14 billion. Oh, I'll have what she's having. Absolutely. They ended up in the story. They had to hide her and falsify her records because she lived for so long, and she became known as the crazy auntie in the attic. I think that's how it ended. But it wasn't just her, it was her entire family, because she didn't want to live without them. It was very cute. It was quite sad as well as a story. It was very good though. One of my other favourites, it's a gothic horror from let me think. I don't think it's as old as Frankenstein, but it's getting on that way. And Nathaniel Hawthorne, who wrote The Scarlet Letter, well, he wrote another lesser known story called Rappaccini's Daughter. And it's all about a scientist who invents something that will make his daughter live forever. Unfortunately, whoever touches her is immediately poisoned, because this poor girl has basically achieved immortality through deadly nightshade and poisonous plants. So she eventually, tragically, it's only a short story, she eventually and tragically falls in love with a young man, and he takes a rose out of the garden and gives it to her, and she touches it, and then immediately the rose dies. Yeah, it would be a cool face cream. And the rose dies, but she got upset about it and she ran off. So the young lad thought, oh no, I'll have to try and do something else to win back her love. And they end up, she agrees to elope with him, but when he touches her, he dies, and she's so heartbroken that I think she touches herself on the arm, and she poisons herself. I can't quite remember how Rappaccini's Daughter dies, ends. But it is a good story. I'll have to go back and have a listen. It's literally a half an hour story. Jessica, hello, love. But it's called Rappaccini's Daughter, and it's worth a listen. Two more t-shirts and then we've done it. Yes, I'm back after 1 hour. Did you go and do some homework, or did you go and have a rest? Or did you do some art? I am exhausted. I've got one more bag. And that's it, guys. We're done for the day. I hope there's some more hangers, because I've just run out of hangers. What a horrible t-shirt. That is going to crease like mad. It'd be known as crease lightning. Okay, I've got 2 more t-shirts. You won't believe it. 2 t-shirts. Damn it. And I'm out of hangers. That is ridiculous. Oh, thank you, Lord. Two more at the bottom of the bag. Oh, don't worry, my darling. I won't worry about it, baby. Everything's fine. So, Marina, my love, did you get the contract? Oh, my goodness, we're at 23 thumbs up. That is awesome. That is pretty flipping good for a Monday. Oh my goodness. Happy days, guys. Last t-shirt. Then it's a bunch of pillowcases and that and whatnot. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, probably Ron Weasley. I quite like Ron. He seems like a good person, does Ron Weasley. I guess they still look at the test. Fingers and toes crossed, honey. And if it helps, I'll cross my eyes. Just so you get the job. I really would love you to get it. I really would. We've got to pay them bills somehow. Awesome. Don't worry, they'll get back to you. They will, honey. It will happen. Well, I was a bit busy over the weekend, Marina, and I did it. Finally, I've had 8 hours sleep in 48 hours. I've been very busy. However, we finished the novel. We uploaded the novel onto Kindle, and in 72 hours, it will be available for everyone to have a read. I was up till 1:30, early hours of Sunday morning, and I just had to throw in the towel because I couldn't see what I was typing anymore because my eyes were so tired. Not Ron Weasley. I like Ron because Ron is such a nice character. He seems like such a nice character. Oh my gosh, should we see how many we've done? Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 again. Oh, that seems to be a reoccurring number. Right, it's literally wall-to-wall bedding and one handkerchief. My eyes were very tired. That's a Taylor Swift song, is it? What? What's a Taylor Swift song? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit clueless to a lot of Taylor's songs. I'm afraid I don't know them. I know who she is. I may have heard a couple of the songs. Oh, 22. Of course. Yes, of course. I should have known that one. I walked right into that, didn't I? Yes, I did. Silly mommy. I am. I think the tiredness. Is it possible that you can be so tired? You can be beyond it. I reckon it must be absolutely possible to be that absolutely tired. It has to be, right? Yeah, I mean, I literally sat there from 10 o'clock Saturday morning right through till about 4:30, and then I sort of like in between that time as well did a load of ironing, and then made dinner. The family went out. I stayed in. I finished off then, and I didn't finish till 1:30 in the morning. I literally sat there all night writing on the computer on Edgar. So, as I said, he got more action Saturday night than I have in my entire lifetime. And I just wrote the last word at 1:30 on early Sunday morning. And I saved it all and I went to bed. I was so tired. I was absolutely sugar beat. I really was. I've written just under 30,000 words. Right, those are all boxed. Those are what we call an Oxford pillowcase, and these, my darling, are housewife pillowcases. We even designed the book cover. And if you were wondering what the book cover looked like, I put it up on the community page so that you'll be able to see what it was. Hi, Jess! Really? I suppose she'll be getting married soon, won't she? To that American footballer. Whatever his name is. I can't remember his name. I want to say Tyler, but I reckon I've got the wrong one. Oh, I do. Yes, I love me a horror movie. I've just watched one recently. The Voyage of the Demeter. Oh, it was good. Travis Kelce, not Tyler. I'm sorry. I thought his name was Tyler. Oh, my girls love Tim Burton. The last Tim Burton movie we watched was Sweeney Todd with Helena Bonham Carter and Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp is lovely. Oh, yes, please. Doing lovely. That's all the housewife pillowcases done. Now for the Oxford pillowcases. And then when we've got these done, we're on to the duvet covers and then the fitted sheets, and then we're calling it a day, kids. Because I have done what I came here to do. think we might have a fighting chance of getting this done. The time is 21 minutes past 3, so I've got another hour at least of ironing. So I'll probably be done for 4:30 with a bit of luck. They are, well, I mean, skeletons, let me put it this way. Without a skeleton, there would be no Uzerton. And with no Uzerton, there will be Nothington. So we need skeletons. I remember when my little girls were very, 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 very small, and I used to tell them ways that they could remember that we had bones in our body and what they were for and why we had them. And I used to turn everything into a rhyme and a poem. I swear they must have been the only kids that went in to do their biology exam singing a song, remembering how to remember everything to put down in the paper. That's the only way I pass my exams, or anything really. I used to give them songs. I used to say, well, obviously we all know the song, The Leg Bone's Connected to the, which is a completely not how the skeleton works at all. But the way, with me being dyslexic, I am a proper dyslexic person. And I also have dyscalculia. So you can imagine how jumbled up everything gets up here. And I manage in my own way, in a very weird way, but I do manage to be able to turn what's up here, which is all jumbled up, into something that is legible. When I told my husband that I'd written a book, he burst, well, he didn't burst out laughing, he looked really, really puzzled. And he said, I don't understand your shopping lists. What chance have I got reading? And I went, don't worry. I said, that's what we got Grammarly for. I am the most dyslexic person you will ever probably meet. I have to read everything several times for it to fit into a way that I can remember. I find stuff really hard, really difficult. So it's nothing short of a miracle that I've even written a book, let alone 30,000 words. And amazingly, it made sense. And it was, I still pinching myself thinking it was a fever dream. Is that what you would call a coping mechanism? Yeah. When I'm singing, I'm remembering. And I'm remembering how everything goes, because it's sometimes up here is very difficult. I grew up with the most of my teachers, as it was done back then in the day, saying, she's a nice girl. She's quiet. She's shy. And she's not very bright. That's what I grew up with. So when you get told that as a kid, you tend to believe it. And then I had an amazing form tutor called Mrs. Maudsley, who basically taught me to read and write. And thank God she did, because I wouldn't be where I am without her. Scream 7 or the other Scream movies, I was 20-year old when the first Scream movie came out. I was 20. It's 30 years ago. 30 years, man. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, FNAF, and Marble Hornets and Howl. Oh, I like Howl. I've seen Howl. Howl was very good. It's all about werewolves in Yorkshire. All on train. So yes, I have a very jumbled up brain. Yeah, thanks to Mrs. Maudsley. That lady had infinite patience. And she was the only one that said I wasn't stupid. And she died in November 2 years ago. And I didn't find out until about a week or so, maybe 2 weeks after she passed. And I was absolutely heartbroken because I wanted to see her again. And I wanted to say, well, miss, I didn't do so bad. I hope she knew. I really do. I really hope that she knew what she'd done and she'd given me a future, you know? And that's why I'm so passionate about education, because it is, honestly, it's your way out of poverty. And I just want the kids of today to realise that they have to get an education, otherwise they'll never survive. You know, it's a crazy world out there, isn't it? Honestly, an education, gosh, wow, what can I say? The difference she made to my life was like night and day. You know, from being not able to read and not able to count at the age of 13 to suddenly understanding the written word is nothing short of a miracle. It's a dog-eat-dog world. It blooming is. It's absolutely savage out there. That's great. I guess your husband will have to read your book. He was helping me to upload it yesterday. I mean, even he. Even my husband's turned around and said, of all the things that you've done in your life, I never would have thought calling you an author would have been one of the things that we would have been able to call you. Rival King, hello, good afternoon. How you doing? I can honestly say it were blooming tough being a kid in the 80s. There's more resources now to help children than there ever was when we were younger. And actually, that's a good thing that there's more things for children today than there were when we were younger. It means you've got more opportunities, kids, to get more help. When I was younger, Stephen Mitten, I was younger, there was not much help. No, there wasn't. Honestly, the help that the kids get today for dyslexia, dyspraxia, dyscalculia, learning difficulties, all the things, I'm so glad that there is a network of people around to help the kids today. There's so much more resources to help them, and I'm just absolutely made up about it. Oh, I think it could be my little customer. I hope so. Hello, Poppy. Hello. It's all right, my darling. How are you keeping? Oh, heck. Good luck. See you later, darling. More ironing, but that'll wait until tomorrow. Aye, that's what we've got, kids. More ironing. Well, the art of a good marriage, so they say, is surprising your partner. And I think I've done more than that. I think I shocked him. Still, There we go. Things always change. They always get better. And that's a good thing. We've got one more duvet and 2 fitted sheets and then we're done. My lovelies, we will be done. I think it's important that things change. You know, nothing can stay the same. Otherwise, how do we progress? This is proving to be a very tough duvet. Well, duvet cover. I may have to add some more water, or we might get there on a full tank. I do not know. Oh, yep. Okay, one more duvet cover to do, and then 2 fitted sheets, and we're done, everyone. Oh, happy, happy, happies. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh, come on. I knew I would be close, but I think we'll get it all done before it gets too late. Please don't. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank you, Lord. It's not inside out. Ripley! Oh my goodness! Hello! How's Johnny doing? I am not sure. I've not seen him today. Who's leaving? Oh, Spacey, my darling. Magic Sparkle. Oh. Magic Sparkles, Fairy Wishes Dreams. Give my Spacey Jane a restful, peaceful, sleepy dream. Good night, my darling. Your eyes are heavy. May you sleep well. Oh, Leo. Leo. Yes, Spacey is a moderator. And a wonderful moderator too. Ta-ta for now, Spacey. You're bowing out. And I have to. I hadn't realised what the time was. Oh my goodness. I will have to say good night. God bless. Sleep well. Auf Wiedersehen, my darlings. My husband will be home any minute. Mwah. I love you. Sleep tight. Thank you everyone for joining in today. We've had the most fun we've ever had. And until tomorrow, mwah, when I see you all again. Good night, God bless, sleep well. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Yes, Leo, you're the one that joined the RAF cadets. And I'm really pleased. Did you enjoy it? Can I see you tomorrow, Leo, when I've got a bit more time? Or do you want to send me a message and I'll chat with you later on when I'm doing things in the kitchen? You take care, sweetheart. Good night.